Hello, 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 Omega. Happy Tuesday. How are you? How is everybody? I feel like it has been so long since I streamed. Since I didn't do it yesterday, and then it was the weekend, and then it's been a minute. I miss you guys. I hope everybody is doing well. I am actually a little bit nervous because it's still been hella laggy today on 14. Although I have learned that it is not just a me thing, but a lot of people are experiencing a lot of lag, and there's speculation because there's like a really big update coming, I think like next week, that it's because of that. But I don't know that for sure. But I did some stuff earlier and it was like bearable. It was playable. So I'm hoping it stays playable. So we're just gonna start with a really easy. No, I don't want to be healer though, that's the thing. Really easy. Just, I forgot I put on my summer dad outfit. I forgot I gave my samurai the summer dad vibe. We're just gonna do like an easy dungeon and we'll see how it goes. Also, I might need to spend tomes. We're definitely gonna have to spend tomes. What do I even spend them on though? I wonder if I can start getting level 90 gear. Oh, no, because I haven't finished Endwalker. I can't. Okay, that's fine. Well then what else do I do with them? I literally don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do some Googling because I have no idea what to do with them right now. Let's see. What do I do with my poetics? I also have a hot minute with the DPS queue to look at this. Hello, Rifts. How are you? How's your day? Oh, actually, you know what I should do with the poetics? I should pre-purchase the stupid stuff I'll need for, not the stupid stuff, but what I'll need for the relics, because I just started 2 new relics, which is maybe insanity. You are totally fine, Rifts. I'm good. I am nervous because 14 is still kind of laggy. It was better earlier. So I'm hoping it'll be like doable today, but if it gets too like unbearable, then I'm just gonna go to Star World because I know for sure that that will work. But I'm doing the same thing as yesterday where I'm just queuing on DPS because I feel like if I tank and lag or heal and lag, it's just gonna be really bad. Where I feel like it's less punishing in some respects to DPS and lag, if that makes sense. So we'll see. I'm trying the samurai again because I don't know, I was having a lot of fun with it yesterday. See, like, we're still lagging, but it's not like as bad as it has been. Although I think maybe Summer Dad is not the vibe that we want to go for. Let's see, what are our options? Can't wear that one. That one we will wear later. But it hurts my feelings. Let's we can go for that one. Yeah, I had so much fun with Samurai yesterday. I just was like teleporting, so hopefully there's not much teleporting today. Or it is less if there is any, I guess. I think I just have to talk to this person to finish it out. The job quest, I don't think it's a fight. If it's a fight, I'm not doing it right now though. Because we are already in a queue. I don't want to drop it. Wait, was there? Hold up. Was there? No, not a blue quest. I'm just imagining things. Don't mind me over here. Literally making things up, apparently. But yeah, hopeful plan, if the lag does not make the game unplayable, is the norm. We've got roulettes into Endwalker because I have withheld the whole weekend and it was very challenging. And I would like to know what happens next, even though there's a really good chance I will probably cry. Oh, that is the wrong one. Okay, I have to go. Where do I have to go? Oh, up there. How do you get up there? Wait, can I climb the ladder? Bro, why do they put this in if I can't climb it? What is the point of that? I don't understand. So I just realized I have the wrong playlist on. Oh, I'll need to make a samurai portrait at some point. Oh yeah, see how things are just staying still. Super fun. Although, I do feel a little bit better because it is not just me experiencing the lag, but that does not make it any more fun, you know? I would like there to be no lag in my game, please, if possible. Like, again, not unplayable, just not ideal, you know? I think this is the... yeah, it's the AoE one. Okay. I also really need to reorder the hotbars for Samurai. So that is not set up how I think it needs to be. I'm also really hopeful if they do MSQ stuff, that then I won't really be in a position where there will be a lot of lag, or like where it will negatively impact anything. So fingers crossed. Oh, also, you know what I have to do? I got enough of the Moogle tomes to get the very last mount that I need. So I should go turn that in. Right, wait, this kills the ads, right? The target? Oh no, we poke a bomb! We'll try MSQ. Cause this is fun. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Oh yeah, we are dead. Need to go start dinner? You're running behind tonight? All good. I hope dinner is very delicious. I'm taking you with me though? Heck yeah. I really hope, I like really hope that all the lag is like just like the whole thing with them updating, like doing all the super big updates that they're doing, and that it goes away with the new patch. Otherwise, that'll be no good. Wait, how did our Astro die? Okay, we should wait for our healer. Yeah? Yeah? No, we're not waiting. We're just going regardless. Cool. Love that. Love that for us so much. Oh yay, and then we bring everything into this room. This is so fun. I'm having the most fun time right now, in case you guys were wondering. I think we'll be fine, but still. You know what I never realized until just now? Samurai running with their weapon and Gunbreaker running with their weapon are very similar. Oh gosh. This is totally fine. Everything's under control. We totally got this. No, that's... I just removed that from my bar. I did not mean to do that. It was an accident. Maybe I should lock it. That would probably help because I feel like I do that a lot accidentally. I'm on the kitchen speakers. Hello from the kitchen speakers. Okay, this one I think will be okay, even if we're lagging. I already used Bloodbath. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god, so many orbs. Alright, I'm gonna save Third Eye, because there's gonna be the big ones that I apparently completely missed. Never mind. Alright, we grab that. Okay, we got this, I think. That is a lot of AoEs. Okay. Get this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fun. Okay, we're good right here. So many eggs. So little time. Okay, we got that one. I wish I had my like dashy dash, but that doesn't come until 52. Alright, I'm just watching for ads. I see there's one. Okay, almost missed that one, but we got it. Sinner and Stardust. That's a better combination. Only better if that center is from HelloFresh. With so many new options every week, dinner will always be max poggers. Use code ENDWALKER to totally not cry and maybe a discount on your first 5 boxes. Oh my god, that is incredible. Again, I say this every time and I will say it again. Whoever is paying you at your job needs to pay you more, because that is always incredible. Oh wait, did we level up? Did we level up with that? I did! We hit Sam 56. What do we get? What is this one? I got completely distracted. Thinking like, oh my god, we leveled. How did I get all the player commendations? I don't understand. All I did was teleport around and try not to die. Oh wait, do you want to hear something that I think is hilarious, Omega, that has to do with HelloFresh, but I don't know if it's like actually funny? So my roommate has been thinking about trying HelloFresh, and I have been seriously tempted because I'm pretty sure I could do another sponsorship with them. Because when you do it, they give you a code for like a really, really fucking cheap box, right? And so I've been really tempted to just be like, yeah, I will totally take the sponsorship just so we can get the one box with like no expectation of anything else. But I feel like that's probably not what you're supposed to do. I feel like that's like not cool. But I was just like, I'm like seriously considering it because they're like, they really want to try it, and I'm like, but it's such a good deal. Even if we didn't get that and they just use the like code or whatever, it's still such a good deal. That I'm like, maybe maybe we'll do another one, and it'll be like you know, whatever, above board. Is that the word? For me, it was only good for the first box. The actual subscription, it's super pricey. Yeah, I know it's not like the most affordable, like necessarily, but I think it also just depends on like, I don't know, like I don't remember the numbers enough, but like there's the cost benefit analysis, I think, for like if you're gonna go get everything at the store or if you're just gonna have them send it to you, you know. But obviously everybody's budget is different. I personally, like, okay, so for me, I wouldn't ever really do HelloFresh. Also, hello Abso, how are you? Like, I like HelloFresh, okay? I like it, they're good, the food is good, I've liked what I've had from there, but if I personally am going to pay money for a meal subscription It's going to be a very, very specific one, but it's so pricey. Asa, hello. How are you? Also, yeah, we're just going straight into Endwalker because I can't deal with the lag and like dungeons and stuff. And thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. But what's a better way to consider doing something unethical than by mulling it over with a delicious dinner by HelloFresh? The vibrant flavors will overwhelm the taste of guilt. Use code EXPLOIT for a crazy discount on an already crazy low-cost box. Seriously. Oh my, you were so good at those. You found a place locally that does a subscription plan. Oh my god, Asa, I hope it is amazing. The one that I would do, because I've done it before and I absolutely adore it. Although I know how, I know you guys are gonna look at this, you're gonna be like, Stardust, this is an unreasonable amount to pay for food. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know. So unless I'm making like the gajillions of dollars, I wouldn't do this, but like, I say did it before. I splurged once for a week and it was so fucking good. But I can't ever do it again. Very good. But yeah, like because I was talking about this actually with my mom when I saw her for Mother's Day over the weekend, and I was like, I really like cooking. Like, I genuinely really, oh, I'll like, we can look at them. I really genuinely enjoy cooking. I love going to the grocery store. I love all of that stuff, but like, I don't always have the energy for it or like the mental capacity. Like our grocery store now that we go to is always so crowded, and it used to be that way. And like, if I had all the money in the world, I would just pay for that, or or I would try and do like what Issa said and like find something local that does like a subscription. I haven't found anything really good where I live, but I'm super excited that you found one because just like as much as I love cooking, as much as I love grocery shopping, as much as I love all that stuff, to me, the ease of like having it all done for you would be so nice. Like, genuinely, I would love that so, so much. It is, Asa, it is so good. And I was almost, I was almost mad when it was as good as it is because I was like, well, shit, this is gonna be the standard to which I hold all things now that are like this. But yeah, it's so good. Their teas are really good. I won't really use their powder, like haven't used their powders or whatever, and they send samples, but their teas are all really, really good as well. And then like everything I've ever made from their cookbook is just like chef's kiss, absolutely delicious. So yeah, if I could, like if I had $1 million and I could just order that and then never have to cook again, I would actually be so happy. And so it's like, right, this is kind of what I was trying to say, is that like I really like HelloFresh, but I don't like it as much as I like that one. So where is what's her name? My god, I picked up so many quests over the weekend. My quest log is so full. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we have to speak with Median. Oh yeah, we're gonna go on a walk with her. Am I gonna cry during the walk? Probably. I cry literally so far at every point of Endwalker for the most part. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot how pretty Elpis is too. Oh my gosh. Alright, are we ready for Endwalker feelings? Because I am not at all. But we're gonna do it, even though I'm not ready. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. You're not lying about the price, but that menu though, I know. Like it's such an investment, right? But like it's so good. I would have to do the math again, but I'm pretty sure when I was at my last apartment and I was making like ridiculously good money, I literally like went through and I priced it out for like, okay, if I was gonna do this for a month, how much would that be? And I'm pretty sure it was like just under the amount I was paying in rent. It's like, okay, I can't do that. As much as I love it, that is not feasible at this time. But yeah, it is. It's so good. 25 minutes until food is out of the oven. Heck yeah. What's for dinner, Rifts? I had a finish it, you can, or you can just toss it. And it's like, okay, well, I'll snack on it, I guess. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. I love her so much. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. There's a song about eating those two things specifically. Wait, can you link me the song, Issa? It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay, so we go over here. I think I said it before when we first got to Charlian, but I really like the NPCs can accompany you feature when you're doing a quest with them. I think that's so nice. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. Excuse me, is he calling my bunny ears, my really stinking cute bunny ears, the ears of a beast? Sir, I have words. Lemon baked cod and riced cauliflower. Oh, that sounds so good. I hope it's so delicious. This is Stardust. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise which habitats may be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. posted in Discord, but the lyrics still off all my CDs, and I still can't find any work, and I've been living on top ramen and popcorn for so long, can't feel my tongue anymore. Thank you, Asa. I appreciate you. Yeah, top ramen and popcorn is like not like my ideal combination, but I also wasn't mad at it, you know? I mean, not like together, not like in the same bowl, but like within the same span of time, if that makes sense. Although, no, I'm not going to go down that train of thought, because I was going to say, like, well, what if there is a ramen with popcorn that's really good, but I just feel like it would just get really soggy, and that would not be a fun eating experience. Unlike if you put like popcorn and like tacos or something, like that would be better, I think, than ramen or than popcorn and ramen. I just can't believe I pulled that out from a song made in like 2000s. You have such a good memory, honestly. The most of the things that I can remember from songs made or that were like popular in the 2000s are like Fergalicious and stuff like that. I think I've come to realize like is like 80 years old, I'm just gonna jam out to like late 90s, early 2000s stuff. Like that's just what it's gonna be. I can't change it. It's already been written. It's already like set in the stars, you know? Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Menman, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. See, I don't understand. Sorry, my glasses fell off. I don't understand how we can do all the stuff that we're doing on Elvis and have all the conversations that we're having and not have it change anything when Elidibus was very clear that we are not to change anything, because if we change anything that happens in the past, then we won't exist and the world we love won't exist and the world we're fighting for won't exist. I'm sure that it will all be explained somehow, somewhere, some when, but I don't quite understand that right now at this point. Or maybe it's like we just can't change like the big stuff, but like us having the conversations and talking to people and seeing what we're seeing, doing what we're doing isn't gonna change the big stuff, you know? That might be it. I don't know though. Where did you come from? Oh, if only that was a question I could actually answer. From a place far away, from a place facing a great threat from the Crystarium, I guess. I'm just gonna say from a place far away. Because that is true, technically. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. She is so cute. Oh, This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Wait, if she reads our mind, is she gonna know all the things that we're like not supposed to say while we're here? Greetings, can you hear me? Oh yeah, see, she did this before when we very first met her. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your minds. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. She's so pure. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I'll just say, well, but they're all true. I'll just go with fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. That is actually kind of terrifying with that angle. I think we might be bothering it. It's like the Kubrick stare, you know? Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Alright, so now we need to go that way. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, actually, apparently, okay, breaking news. In the FC chat, someone just said that it's AT&T side for non-West Coasters and apparently under NDA why there's been lag, but no word on when it'll be fixed. That's so bizarre. That's so weird. They said they posted something in Discord. I want to see what it says. System relations are prime time congestion issue when AT&T's network, because our internet where I live is on AT&T. Hands over traffic, last hop. Due to unknown congestion efforts. Jeez, that's wild. So, okay, so basically Square Enix contacted AT&T and AT&T can't say, like nobody can say because it's under NDA, but like they're trying to work on it. So hopefully the lag will get better soon. Where am I going? That would be really nice, but also like that sucks. But like I guess at least now we kind of know a little, well, not really know what's going on, but know more than we did before. Because like I was starting to think, because it was like just a lot of people with 14, that like it was because of the update that's coming, but it does not sound like that's the case. Well, well, if it isn't Matean, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Stardust. Oh, candied apple. Hermes certainly is partial to them, but you know you can't eat Matean. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. No, you're totally fine. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Stardust. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Alright, let's go back. She's so, yeah, Mitsayan is definitely in the category of NPCs in this game where if anything happens to them, it'll be greatly upset. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. Stardust wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Mateon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Salk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Mateon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intents. Stardust is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. She's just so precious. I love her so much. Oh, and we got a gear coffer. That actually looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. But we have to go back to this one, this glam. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Let's go. Oh my god, there's so many side quests here. One day, they will all be cleared, but that day is not today. There is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. To decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Alright, so we want to go over that way. I didn't mean to make you angry. I'm sorry, bird. Oh, you've definitely seen those before. Ah, yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Matan is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Ooh, that should be fun. Off to finish dinner? Enjoy dinner, Rift. I hope it's delicious. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright, want to be here. Use the lightning converger. Alright, and then once more. Perfectly done, Stardust. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Matean a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architects to pass judgments. Those with exceptional vision, such as why can't I say their name? Hythlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Right, so where are we going? Are we going... Oh, just up over there. Okay. Not as far as I thought.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, the flowers are here.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Rakasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Why does that? Why does Dynamis sound familiar? I feel like I should remember this. It sounds really familiar and like something I should absolutely know. But I'm completely blanking.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
He sounds so like offended that there's something he hasn't heard of.
Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. It is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
This is a tricky question to answer. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmet Salks didn't do a proper job. I don't think making him mad is gonna do anything for us. Because I'm pretty sure he would get mad if we said that.
Sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
It seems like it may be a good thing for us right now.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Oh my god, we're so close to 90. I'm so sad. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. He's so dramatic and I love him. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Sulk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Are you sure about that, though? It would be nice to learn about all of them, actually, while we're here. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Alright, let's go. Alright, we do not need to be so zoomed in just for walking around. And if I was like walking on this in real life, being this close to the edge with it floating would absolutely terrify me. Oh, we've seen these things before, I think. I can't remember where, but I know that I have seen them. I understand there's the problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to the wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concepts be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate winds. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate winds until it finds its wings. Why you need to go to such lengths? You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as to running about robeless. Shameful. Wow, he really does not like that Hermes has volunteered to do this, does he? Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may, yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Sulk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. He just looks so completely done. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Salk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Salk train the Charybdis. What the heck? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can fly? Emmett Salk can just casually just fly? That is absolutely wild. He can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I don't feel like we actually settled anything, but sure. Stardust, I want you to go to Emmett Salk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friends, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Alright. Where do we have to do that? Over there. I am actually so terrified I'm just gonna like veer off the edge at some point. Oh yeah, I have to put it in. Say, I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyphlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Just, he's so. I love him. That's all. If Hyphlodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmet Sulk. Oh, great, now we have to plead with him. Please, Emmet Sulk. Back with food. Welcome back. Oh no, I didn't realize that I didn't mean to click the
I'm given
dialogue.
to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
This is so far like one of my top 10 things about Endwalker. Easily.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmet Sulk. Please.
I love how this question is like, he doesn't want to do anything for anyone, but if you annoy him enough, he'll eventually cave to get you to leave him alone. Honestly, though.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
What the heck is that mount? Is that something we can get? I would like that very much.
It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
You're not sure, actually. If it is one you can get, I will absolutely do whatever it takes. Except for if it's like 500 million gil. Because that's a little bit outside my budget.
Joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmet Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Pretty sure all he's done is sit up in the air on his mount, but we will tell him that he doesn't have to do that any longer. Wave to Emmett Selk. Alright, all the way up there. Do I just wave in general? Because I don't know if I can target him. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Oh, that does work. Nice. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Stardust and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. God, this Hermes is so different from the Elidibus we met. So different, but also not different. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnoris for now. Alright, let's go back. Oh, actually, we're just gonna aetheryte travel. Oh my god, if I can click on it, then I will travel. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. He's so funny. Food has been consumed. Heck yeah. Tell me, Stardust, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seems promising, that's true. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. I think Dynamis, like, we learned a little bit more than we knew before about Dynamis. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Icon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. I feel like I can't talk today. Hermes, wait! He just ran off. He just zoomed. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh, you know what? I should have kept the chest coffer, the chest piece coffer that I just opened earlier. I should have kept that for Sage so I could open it for Sage. Since Reaper is like literally so close to hitting 90, that would have made a lot more sense. It's not like we'll never be able to get a chest piece that will be good for Sage, but I did not think about that. I was just like, ooh, a box. I open the box, then I equip. What is in the box? But I maybe shouldn't have moved as quickly as I did. Sit down here? Oh yeah, they're all down here. Oh no, the poor babes. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable, and Ikeon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett, Sulk, and I researched the area for good measure, just to make sure that Ikeon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Stardust. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright, let's go. And we need to do more of the doggo farming at some point. Because I need more doggos. And then the dragons, but the dragon fights scare me, actually. Like, I think they'll definitely be doable. We can definitely do it. Just a smidge intimidating. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. That is literally me. I'm like so bad with like names sometimes, but I'm like, ah yes, I will know what I am looking for. Especially places, like I don't know how to get somewhere, but I'll be like, ah yes, it's this right here. Hello Rifts. Welcome to a so far not super emotionally devastating Endwalker. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Okay. So that's a blonde-haired woman, but we're looking for a blonde-haired man, right? Oh, there's a blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Midian, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. So I changed my bun girl's hair today and I absolutely love it, except for the fact that it clips through the weapon because it's so big. Because it takes up so much more space than her other hairstyle did. It like completely just like clips through. I did not even realize that before. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ikeons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Gatisus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that an Icon slaughtered Okupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. God, this is so wild. Like, just seeing him now and then seeing what we did at the very beginning of this and like post Shadowbringers, it's night and day. And I just like, I don't know, it hurts my heart because here he's fighting so hard for every life in every life form, and then for all of the destruction and the death and everything that he caused in everywhere else that we've seen him. Like, it's just such a stark contrast. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is the Ikeones one have. It is all the Ikeones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Sulk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. She looks so sad. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Well, we hit 90. I'm legitimately like, it's exciting, but I'm also really sad because I've really enjoyed playing Reaper through MSQ, and I'm really sad to change. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby for a potency of 1100. Jesus Christ, that's freaking strong. Alright. Goodbye, Reaper. Hello, Sage. Alright, and then we're gonna open these for Sage. Those are actually kind of cool looking. And then we're gonna put on the robe. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Stardust. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Stardust? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Wait, what glam is that? That looks so good. That outfit is so good. It's not glam. Wait, is this just what you get for Red Mage? Wait, you got to level 80? Oh my god, you are zooming. But that looks so good. The level 80 caster tome gear. You look like a pirate. Like a goth pirate. I love it. Okay, we have to go find flowers. Okay, so there's one here. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. She's so precious. I forgot to equip it until you started changing gears, so thanks. You are welcome. Also, oh yeah, that's right. You said that Boja is what you do to take your characters up to 80. I remember now. Oh my god. I feel like I'm going to lose my mind in like a way that I'm okay with, because so when I went to go see you guys at Aboja last night, I took the quest to start working on the white mage weapon because I googled it, and all the Boja ones that I saw pictures for look phenomenal. And then And then today on Sarah's stream, I was like, okay, yeah, we do relic weapon step. All right, I'll start one for Summoner. And then, because Summoner doesn't have any relics, and I do enjoy it, even though I don't play it a lot. So it's like, okay, well, I'll start that one. And then with the Fate farming, it almost, like at all zones but one, I got 2 crystals. So then I went back afterwards, like after I left the group and made food and stuff, and got the last crystal. And then also started the machinist relic. And I'm just like, I'm gonna be probably losing my mind, but I feel like they're all gonna look really good. And then I'll be like, okay, this is totally worth it at the end. From now, like between now and that point, might lose my sanity, but it will definitely be worth it. You need to be 80 to unlock it, but you can go in at level 71 on alt classes for leveling. That's really nice, actually. I just used Boja for leveling. I never figured out the relic stuff, so I skipped it. Could probably have like 3 relics by now. Well, now you know, right? And now you can work on one if you want to. I actually really like the fact, because I really enjoy Eureka, and like I've started to get a little bit more into the grind again for the Scholar relic weapon that I started, but I am really sad that you don't actually get experience for the class that you're on while you're in Eureka. Like, I know you get your elemental level or whatever, and that levels up, but you don't actually get like outside of Eureka XP. And I feel like, for me at least, if I was getting outside of Eureka XP, I would be in there so much more to level classes. I'll Boja relic grind with you easy. I appreciate it. I think right now I just have to get the like 60 memories or something. It was a lot. When I was doing the quest last night and he was going through and saying like, oh, there's however many kinds of memories and then you need however many of each. I was like, excuse me? We have to get you how many things? Although I will say, compared to like I think it's the 800 stupid Eureka crystals I need for the second step of the weapon, it's really not that bad. Biggest quality of life change in my opinion. It's so good. It is genuinely so good. I have started to consider, because I do want to level up a bunch of classes, like especially like a bunch of DPS ones, of like just running like a lot of like frontline for the PvP experience, but I don't understand frontline enough for that to be super fun. Or just running them in CC, honestly. But I don't know how much of a PvP gamer I want to be, you know? Although I'm really close to the outfit coffer, so I want to do more regardless. Maybe I am just gonna be a PvP gamer, and I just need to accept that I like actually enjoy the PvP in this game, even though I don't understand a lot of the modes or how they work or what you're supposed to do. Getting them from Fates is 100% drop. Getting them in Boja itself is random. I got so many today. Like these 3, the 16, 11, and 14, that's literally just from the Fate farming today for the crystals for the other ones. Like, I was like, okay. I will take that. That is way easier to do versus like I'm only at 443 of the Protean crystals. Oh, I have 69 Moogle tomes. Nice. Oh, I have to go get I'm gonna do that literally right now because I will forget. I have to go get them out. And then I'll TP back up here. I can't believe I said it earlier and I was like, I can't forget to do this. I have to do this. And then I just immediately forgot. Because once I get this mount, then I will have gotten all of the ones you can get from this Muggletum events, and I am pretty proud of that. It's definitely what is happening here. Just normal Limsa things. I don't have a mount problem. That would be incorrect. So we need the Megalotragus. You only have 75. I have done more grinding than I would like to admit to. I think from here, though, honestly, I would just go for the writing maps because I know it doesn't like it's not like a huge thing, but like I want it. You know? I would like them or MGP, but yeah, I like really prioritize because I love mounts. So we got that one, we have that one. I'm just double checking. This one isn't showing up with a check mark because I haven't opened it yet. Oh, also I got the hairstyle even though I can't use it on a bun. Yeah, we got the Gabu, we got the Nightmare. I think a couple of these I already had though. I don't think I bought all of them. Because yeah, we got one of the, I think it was the Blissful Doggo, and then I got the Reveling one. So yeah, every single mount that they had in this one, we now have. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm going back to Elpis. Wait, why does it say I can't? What? I'm so confused. Oh my god, that's so expensive, but that's okay. I wasn't really interested in tome farming this time. That is totally fair. I think this is my second Moogle tome event, I think, and I went way more ham this time than I did before. I just won't have the stuff, it's fine. I didn't have them anyway. The first time, I really only cared about getting this mount because I love him. The gorilla. I don't know where you get him in the game. But I really wanted him because I love, like, look at, it's so majestic. This is such a majestic way to travel. And then I think I also got these two during the last one as well, which I think this one is, I think, a Beast Tribe one, and then I got this one as well, which I think is also a Beast Tribe one, and I like them as well. I like them, but I love the gorilla so much. Okay, so this should be the one that we can now summon. Oh, he looks so angry, but I love him so much. The gorilla was in the tome event in the swing, the previous one before this, yeah. Because that's the only way I've gotten those, because the only Beast Tribe I have max is the Sylphs, and they definitely don't have either of these. But I really just wanted the gorilla because I love him. He comes from the firmament. I had no idea. Same with the one you're on now. Oh, he's the firmament one? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, he looks like he's literally about to murder you, but he's so cute and I love him. Yeah, I maybe have a problem with wanting mounts. I'm pretty sure also all the dialogue that I clicked through to be able to show you my inventory would have told me what is going to happen right now, but I definitely did not read that. So we're going to figure it out together. Hermes is still talking. We still have time. So what do we have time to do? Hello again. Wait, wait. Okay, I'm waiting. What am I looking at? Oh, he comes out of a little chest. Oh my god. His body is so tiny, but his head is so big. I love him. And he does a little backflip back into the chest. That is incredible. You got him from a lockbox in Boja? Oh, that's amazing. That is so cool. I didn't even know the lockboxes could give you like minions and stuff. Yeah, Boja, from everything I've seen, looks absolutely terrifying, but will I face that terrifying thing for a very shiny, pretty weapon? Absolutely. I am perhaps too influenced by the things that are shiny. You can get weapons in glam too. Oh no, this is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have too many things to grind and not enough hours in the day. It's gonna be real bad. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Alright, let's go over here. I also like, so I have the cat girl on Gilgamesh, right? And I've thought about, like, I've seriously considered like boosting her up to level 90 on White Mage. And like boosting her like character and story. But then I was like, but then I would want to like get the relic weapons for her. Like just the White Mage ones, like should just be for White Mage. And then I was like, but do I really want to go through all of that again? But I feel like in my heart of hearts that answer is yes. Even though future Stardust may be like, yo, past star, what the fuck were you thinking? Ooh, it's like a purpley marble. That's kind of cool. It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Stardust? Would he like it? She's so... She's so cute and wholesome. This thing terrified him. Do you think we should get him a small version? As a heartwarming gift? So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Stardust, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. You are totally fine, Median. Can take as long as you want. Oh, hi. Hello. I did not think I would grab aggro there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to die. Please, sir. I have a family. Okay, we're good. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? It's the flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I'm gonna go with the pain and sorrow of loss. Because holy heck, have we had to grieve a lot in our journey. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Stardust, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Stardust. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Knowing the whole story makes all this hit different. Like all of Endwalker's story. She cares so much. And she's trying so hard. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
He does
My thanks
not
for
sound
keeping me
happy
to
about
company.
that.
Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go! the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
I'm totally fine. Totally fine. Everything's fine. Not emotional. I think 14 has done a fair share of conditioning to its players. Regarding what? I don't doubt it. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. Like that whole scene just now. Is this something that I won't understand until I finish Endwalker? I just click through the dialogue. This is bad habits. For people who were not here when I was doing like the beginning parts of the stories in this, I would just click through all of the dialogue. I've gotten much better at it, but apparently old habits die hard. As Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Ikeons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no faults in his judgments. The Ikeons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus is pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Ikeons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. The music in that scene has been played numerous times when the mood is supposed to be sad, so whenever that music plays, you automatically assume everything happening in the scene has some sort of sad or other heavy emotional feeling to it without ever considering what is actually happening. I actually was not listening to the music, but I believe it. Oh, there's a blue quest. I should get the blue. I think I missed one earlier. On the islands. I mean, that's like what they do in movies and stuff too. And like why like every time the music with Nidhogg plays, I feel really sad. Even if I like wasn't sad before, because like the music with that fight, because it's just like it was in so many super heavy emotional moments in Heaven's Ward that it's just like, oh, this song is on, okay, it's sad time. That's the thing, it's there, but you aren't actively noticing it, but it still sets the scene. Yeah, and that's like what I think what like sound designers and stuff do, right? These are these different than the ones? Oh, or are these the Ikeons, not the things that they killed? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Stardust handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here. Excuse me, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Ikeons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. No, the thing that I was thinking with what Hermes was saying about Medion's sisters that have already been sent out to look for another world among the stars is... So I don't know how, right, like how, if they would be like immortal or anything, right? But like, if they were around long enough and the whole, you know, final days, the world splitting, all that thing happens, I wonder if one of her sisters would have found one of the shards of the other worlds and been like, yeah, this is totally another world, but it's really actually just a part of the one that they came from, and how that would work. But I don't even know if that would be possible. But that's kind of where my mind went with the... He sent them out to look for other worlds with life. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Ikeon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. That's a good question, but right now you're in the past, so the sundering hasn't happened yet. Yeah, and that's what I mean, like, so knowing that we're in the past and before all of that stuff, but just like say that they do live forever, would they happen with everything that happens to like come across like one of the other worlds, or would that just not happen? You know? And then also, I guess, even if they did come across one of the other worlds and then they tried to come back to this world to tell Hermes, there wouldn't be much to come talk to, would there? Oh, we just have to fight the fire. Okay. Like, I think it would be interesting if one of her sisters did find one of the other worlds, but I don't really know what that would mean or like what that would do. Oh, oh, now we got a lot of them. Okay. Oh, I thought there were 3. It's only 2. That ain't so bad. I wonder too, like, if part of why Hermes is really hesitant to join the convocation is because, like, would he feel then that he is, like, expected to uphold what they're working towards at any cost, right? And he wouldn't be able to have any say over the. Like, he wouldn't be able to fight like he's fighting to kind of keep. Like, to give all of these creatures a thorough chance, you know?
Now,
You forgot to announce you have your Stardust drink while watching Stardust. I'm glad you like it. I am not gonna lie, I absolutely only picked it up the first time at the grocery store because it had the word Stardust on it. And I was like, well, obviously, I have to try it.
forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
You lean more to the side of his peers. I mean, that's fair.
Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Yeah, her face right there is my face right now.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
And it just has literally no chill.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Their creations of magic, not actual living beings. It's like creating an android with a highly advanced logic set and emotion mimicking program. You may get attached, but it's not a living being. To be fair, I think it more cruel to even create them in the first place. I can definitely understand that. I don't know, I just feel like if you're creating something, then it shouldn't just be like destroyed for no reason. I know that they're gonna say, right? Like Doros is like, but we have a reason and it doesn't really matter. But I think I side more, or agree more with Hermes of that. Even if here in Elpis they're just constructs, right? To be tested and studied and all that before they're like released into the world at large. I feel like they should still respect the life that they created, even if it's not like technically alive, you know? I don't know. I also don't love the, like, I understand with how Aetherius works and everybody lives like forever and they all have creation magics and all that. I understand why a place like Elpis exists, but I don't really agree with it. Yeah, it's very complicated. The other Aegeons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has the departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, Emmett, you do not want to know the answer to that. No. I get that. That's why I feel like it's cruel to begin with, creating them just for the purpose of testing. Yeah, it is just like, I don't know. If they are gonna do that, then like, I feel like, but I am much more like empathic than I think they would be, like Doros would be, for example, because he seems very like clinical, right? Like, oh, like we created them from ether, they're not working out, we take away their form and they just become ether again, and then we make something else, right? Like, I don't know, I just feel like it's not, I don't know if a lack of respect is the right thing, but just the lack of like, I don't know the right words for it. Like, I guess kind of just a lack of regard for the fact that even if they're not like fully realized living beings, they are still like semi-living, even if they're just like made out of ether, and just like if they are gonna make them. And for the most part, it seems like most things are treated really well, except for like if you fuck up or whatever. And then everybody we've talked to so far is like, oh, well, we'll just unmake them. But it's like, I don't know, even if it's like a fake living thing, it's still living, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it in a way that like makes sense outside of my brain. Does Elpis remind you of anything you've already seen? No, not that I can think of. Actually. It's so pretty here though. Like, it is absolutely gorgeous. I think you actually just nailed it right there without even realizing. Wait, at which thing that I said? Because I feel like I just rambled a lot of things trying to find the words for what is in my brain. We see them for what they are to our eyes. They see, oh, they only see an ether. Yeah. Yeah, because they're right. If they're scientists in a lab, the ether, no matter what form it takes, is just a substance to be manipulated for their experiments, right? It's not like a thing that can think and feel and see and experience things and have emotions and have thoughts and have reactions, right? It's just like, oh, ether looks like a flower right now, but tomorrow it could look like a brick. But at its core, it's like just the same thing. But like, yeah, I'm like, oh, look, that's a hedgehog, that's a bird, that's a little axolotl. I think there's, right, we've seen like the butterflies and there's like a cactar and the other things. Like, it's like, okay, even if like I understand that it's only ether that's been like formed into this form for like right now for them to like test and see if they're worthy, quote unquote, of like being released into the world. I'm like, no, but like that's still like a thing, right? Like it is its own sort of entity outside of that. And I think too, like, I think that's what Hermes sees too, right? Is he's not just looking at everything as ether, but like he is operating and he does think that like even if it is just ether and even if it can just be unmade and then made into something else, that like whatever form it has is still deserving of respect and care and kindness, right? Where he's not like that same kind of like, not that I'm not trying to like say like, oh, Doros is so unfeeling, but he's very like, he seemed very cut and dry, right? Like, it didn't work, scrap it, we move on. And Hermes is much more like, but what if we didn't have to? Like, what if there's another solution? What if there's like more care we can give to this thing, even if it's not like technically like living? But I also agree with what you said. I think in the context of all of that, like, or like with all of that, I do think it is, I do not agree with making things just to test them. You know, like see if they like pass like some sort of like goodness factor or whatever. It's like Ishola right now. Oh yeah, because she only sees ether now, right? She doesn't actually see like the world. She just sees like the ether of it. I forgot that that was a thing actually for so long until somebody mentioned it recently, and I was like, oh yeah, she is technically blind, isn't she? But she can still see. It's just like not the way that we see. And why in Shadowbringers she just assumed that we were a light warden, right? Yeah, but you'd still think she can actually see. I mean, I legitimately forgot for so long that she like actually cannot see. But it's like, right, why is she, because she couldn't see our face in that exchange when she thought we were light warden. She could only just see the absolute intensity of the ether. Yeah. Man, that, I can't believe I forgot that. I mean, I can believe it because my brain can only hold so many things, but also like, how do I forget something like that, you know? Oh, that was the last bit of dialogue. Okay, we just kept them there forever because I thought that there would be more after. That's totally fine. Ooh. That is gnarly. That is really cool. But we're going back to the plain black gloves. That's how the Asians see. Yeah, and like, and I think too, like, this mentality goes to what Emmett says in Shadowbringers of like, because we're like 1/13 of like a whole person, that he doesn't consider us fully alive, and because we're not fully alive, then he hasn't killed anything. And I think that that kind of logic is the same as this kind of logic of like, oh well, it's just ether, so it doesn't matter if it gets unmade because it's just like, it's fundamentally the same thing, right? Like, they're not actually like killing anything. Which is why they keep referring to ether all the time here. That makes a lot of sense. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessments. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Stardust? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnorisis. Where did you dope from? Where are you? I can't even see you. But I just saw the thing in the chat. That is a very stealthy dote. Oh, this is a blue quest. No, I'm sorry, friends. Oh, you're all the way up there. Oh, you can get up there because you can fly, can't you? Where am I going? That's a really good question. I love Rathalos, but it always feels so wonky when I can't fly with him. You'll fly one day, I believe in you. One day it will happen. We're already, this is the level 87 quest. We are getting closer to 90 faster than I would like. I have that. I do. I love him so much. When I was in Shadowbringers, I joined a party that was farming the extreme for scales, and it dropped on like, I think like the second run through, and nobody else needed it. I was very lucky, and I love him very much. You still need like 20 scales? Let's farm it sometime. I really enjoy the fight. I love Monster Hunter, and so when I found out that there's a crossover, I was so happy. You got the actual mount drop? We did! I'm telling you, it was like insanely lucky. I am not using that word lightly. From here, we follow the path northwards to Noto Neus. There we will find one of the Neus which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? That sounds cool. Yeah, when I joined that party, I didn't even know that there was amounts, or like I didn't realize, but I really just wanted the scales to make the armor, which I have. But that's what I wanted out of that. But I was very pleasantly surprised by the mount drop. Makes sense. You have like 8 5-stars in Star Rail. Starluck is broken. I don't have 8 5-stars. I don't have that many. Starluck is sometimes broken. Not all the time. Here we are. Nodoneus. This news will take us to Kalimios Zephyros, the Western Islands. You think skill farming is fun? Try it in actual Monster Hunter? I do it in actual Monster Hunter. The only Monster Hunter I've played is Rise. And I'm still working my way through Sunbreak because I got that DLC recently. But it's really fun. I really like it, which is surprising if you know me, given that I hate fighting large animals, and when large animals fight in movies, then I couldn't kill a boar in New World without having a mental breakdown. But it's really fun. I really like it. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. I think what it is, because I've talked to Matt about this, Matt Gibble, because he's the one who kind of got me into Monster Hunter. I think it's because I really like raids and raid bosses, and Monster Hunter fights just feel like giant raid bosses to me.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Oh, I absolutely butchered that. Okay, that's good to know.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus.
Look at the little Spriggan!
Delightful.
Oh my god, he's so cute. He's got his little rock.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That was a big lad.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
Someone
It was getting
got it
absurd.
and made him into a
Part of
hat
me
and put it
wanted to
on
tell
the
them to
Mog
go away
station.
and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Uh-oh.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Wait, 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 wait,
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
wait.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
You're not saying anything? I appreciate it. That is absolutely a Hideaway, right? Yeah. Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the
Oh, God.
congregation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Azim is the one that they keep saying that our soul looks like, right? Right?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
I have I have so many questions, but I'm just gonna be patient. I'm just
Yes,
gonna
so Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
answer that only because there was Shadowbringers thing. Yeah, yeah, because I know that they mentioned that in Shadowbringers, and then when we got here too.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
So is she the one? No, I'm just gonna wait for them to answer the like 5 million questions that I have. It's gonna be fine.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How do we answer that also, by the way? What are we supposed to say?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Wait, okay, so if Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart, then is this implying that she sacrificed herself to become Heidelin's heart? Because Heidelin would have had right, like, my brain is literally like, I'm really glad that my brain struggling to comprehend the 50 million things that is happening right now is really entertaining. I have so many thoughts and so many questions, and I can't actually formulate all of them out loud because I keep, then something else occurs to me.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
How are we supposed to answer this? How are we supposed, how, what do they expect us to do here? Wait, this is quite a predicament that they have put us in. That rather sounds like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I also don't like either of these dialogue options. I would like a third option, which is to not say anything at all. That would be like my preference. But we'll go with that one.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Okay, so she is Heidelin before Heidelin. Right? Like that is the correct interpretation.
From the future? That's absurd.
It's less crazy than you would think, given that we are actually from the future.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
That must be so hard for the Warrior of Light to like know what's gonna happen to this world and to be here.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Is he gonna be mad that he didn't know something again? I feel like he's gonna be mad that we didn't tell him.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
You know, I really wouldn't be surprised if Emmett joined the Convocation just so he could get away with demanding information from people, because he is absolutely the nosiest person that I know.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Also, her robe is white, right? And if she becomes Heidelin, and then Heidelin's the light, and then Emmett worships Zodiark, obviously. So his is dark. Like, that's probably they did that intentionally, right? They wouldn't have just accidentally done that.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Hello, Smooth. How are you? I'm pretty sure every time I go into Endwalker, I just have more questions than answers. I'm good. How are you? I am also good. We have literally just met, Vinat, and my brain is exploding, but it's totally good. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. The Aureas is the Spriggan, right? Is that the Spriggan that we saw joyfully running with his rock? I'm gonna laugh if it's the same one. In Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureas. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poit and Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay. Also, I just love The rift is just going in circles on the tank in the background. Okay, we can go up here, which is good. Are we looking for like, is it like a shiny? I assume it's like a shiny. See, this is a time where I wish I could fly. Oh no, actually no, we are totally good. Because we found it. Never mind, super easy. A new banner tomorrow. I know, are you gonna pull for Jingyuan? Wait, why is that? Why? Are you are you kidding? Are you kidding? Wait, how much XP do we need? I can't turn it in because Sage isn't 87 because it's only 86. Fuck. But I don't have anything else that's leveled up enough. You have enough for 40 pulls. Heck yeah. That's so exciting. Okay. What do we do? Do you want to run a leveling roulette rift? Yeah, we need XP. I did not think about that. I know I said it was a level 87 quest and I knew that my sage was 86, but I didn't actually put two and two together until literally right this second. Oh god. Okay, I'm just running away from whatever. Oh, it's you. I thought it was the I thought it was the giant bird thing. Okay, I think I need to get like water or something and give my brain like a minute of rest. Because obviously I am like losing it right now. So I will BRB. I'm gonna get some water. And then we can get some XP.
We'll do it part two, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison orb emitting.
That. Oh, look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. it just ends us.
We'll do it part 2, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Let me put this on top of that. Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
That. Oh, look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by. And I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hello. Hello, hello. Smooth, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, water. It had a little packet of fruit snacks. I still can't believe that I am being XP locked. I feel like this would not be a safe way to travel because they both just look like they're about to like superhero jump off the side. Okay. Are we ready for a leveling? Man, we're gonna be doing roulette. So this is such like the opposite of when I normally would do this stuff. But it's okay. Oh wait, there's the thing that I forgot about is the thing. Let's go. Okay, I was gonna do the ready check because I just remembered that that's a thing in the game. But this also works. And fingers crossed, the lag is much lower than it was earlier. Oh, I forgot to do the. Oh god, I'm still wearing the. I'm just in shambles. Okay, that's just what it is. It is what it is. I'm just in shambles. And we don't have to talk about it, and I should probably cardia our tank, who's very far up the hill already. Oh god, I also have to remember how to play stage. I would like to not have aggro, please. If possible. Can you guys come over here? Oh my god, I don't want to die. Oh my god, bro, please. Please, can you chill? Please? Please, I don't want to die. Please, please. There's one that's literally just following me. Oh my god. 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 Okay, that was so much more stressful than it needed to be. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna breathe. Everything's totally fine. We are totally fine. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. I think we got this. Oh, they are zooming. Okay. Okay, okay, we got this. We totally got this. Everything is teleporting, but it's fine. Oh god, now our black mage has aggro. No, I'll save you, tiny sprouting. Oh my god. Okay, we can do this. Oh, oh no, I can't do anything. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, okay. I got one heal off before we can't do anything again. This is going great. Okay, okay. I can shield rifts. I could not shield myself. Okay, we're gonna make it through this. I think I'm gonna be really stressed the whole time, but we will make it through this. And that is what matters at the end of the day. Out. Okay, we made it. Wait, when does the... Sorry, my brain is literally ping-ponging right now off of my skull. But when does the housing lottery end? Would that be at midnight? Or would that be like noon? I know it was 12, but I don't remember which 12. My guy, I'm trying so hard. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, yeah, I have to not target the tank to use that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am trying. I am trying. I'm so sorry. Okay, we got the key. That is good. We like keys. I will say I do like how on the robes, like when you do the just basic attack, the robe flaps in the wind. It's pretty cool. I don't remember. Wait, why are they after me? What did I do? What? I didn't do nothing. I just stood there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I would really appreciate not having the aggro. That would be like fantastic. I'm pretty sure I fucked up somewhere. Oh god. Oh god, are we gonna die? I am not having a fun time, but it's fine. We're gonna get the XP. Nobody has died yet. So it's all cool. I'm just gonna have like 10 heart attacks. Okay, 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 we're gonna be fine. We'll pop Soteria to increase our cardia healing. Just spam our AoE. Oh god, they're sprinting again. I don't... Okay, so I really don't mind when tanks sprint, except for it is much harder when I'm lagging, and then I can't tell how much damage they've actually taken yet at any given point, because it takes time for the damage to show up. I really hope, whatever the issue is with the lag, I really hope that they get it fixed soon. Because this is, shall we say, suboptimal. Oh my god, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. I heal you. I can heal you. Oh god. Oh god. I just said nobody died, but our tank just died. Oh god. Oh god, no, 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 everybody's dying. Oh no, no, I'm gonna die. Well, this is awkward. It's not your fault. No, they pulled so much, which is... happens. I've definitely also done that. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I just have a harder time gauging how much healing needs to actually happen when I'm like 5 seconds behind what's actually happening, you know? It makes it tricky. They haven't properly managed pulls since we started. They might be a new tank. Maybe. Oh, they super belated. Yeah, yeah, been there, done that. Totally get it. But it's like that, and I also don't have like the best sense of this yet. I feel like I'll need a lot more time tanking to get like the best sense of it, but like, right, because there's this like expectation, I think, when you tank that you're like going like you're pulling wall to wall and you're just sprinting and moving through, but then like keeping aggro off of your team and keeping everything positioned and like using mitts, and like there's a lot of stuff that goes into it as well. And I think you're right, I think they might be new, which is like nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. We all gotta start somewhere. I'm just gonna blame AT&T and the internet connection fucking up my healing. That's all. I will say though, because this is what I was scared of healing with the lag, is that I would just not do what I needed to do, or not be able to do what I needed to do. But for us to get almost all the way through this without anybody dying, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, see, like, my friends, I am trying so hard. Oh, it's the winged one. Oh, fun. This one actually isn't that bad, if we're being honest. Definitely way worse dungeons to heal on with less. Alright, we got new rocks. I'm just playing Ring Around the Rosie of the rock pile right now. Oh, am I too late? A little bit. Nice. Oh my god. I did not actually think that that would get me close to 87, but that gave... how much? 4.1 million experience. Holy crap. I was not prepared for that. That was a very pleasant surprise. Definitely not a bad thing. Oh my god, that's so much. Wait, what is the what for how much XP it got from that? You only got 1.4? What? That's crazy. Why would it be so different? Why? I don't understand. I legitimately do not understand that. Because even if it was a roll in need, I don't feel like it would be that big of a disparity. Maybe healer in need, but would that really give like an extra like 3 million? I don't know. That was a heck of a lot XP. Let's see, right now, yeah, right now it says healer in need. I have no idea. Do you want to do a trial? I don't know if that'll push over what I need. Nope, that's the wrong button, slow. 7, 8, 8, 4, 6, 2, 2 out of 9. I can't do that math in my brain. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like I can, like looking at it like I can do the math in my brain. Nope, that's wrong. 9, 2, 3. 1,000 minus 7, 8, 8. That's not right. Okay, I'm not gonna try and do the math. We can do a trial. Let's just think of it that I don't know what else gives a bunch of XP. Or I guess normal raid gives more. I'm just, you know what I'm really scared of if we do normal raid, that we're gonna get like eaten or something, and then I'm gonna be lagging in that, and then all I'm gonna do is die. Although to be fair, when we ran them, I feel like all I did was die anyways, so maybe it is totally fine. That's why people hate when they get a trial in leveling roulette. Oh, really? I've never thought about that before. Let's see, 12,000. Wait. I can't do the math. It's too late for math. Do you want to just do a normal raid? We're good on tomes, right? Yes, I spent all of my tomes. Okay. I don't know what's happening anymore. The story scrambled my brain, and now I'm trying to do math, and that is only scrambling it more. So our goal is to, which I think is more doable now that we got a ridiculous amount of XP from the, that's what I was trying to figure out, but I can't do the math right. It was not a correct number. We're really close though. I can tell you that much. The math was not mathing. So maybe we can hit 87 and then finish this quest, and then that will be everything that I do today. You need 800,000 to 81. Alright, what are the numbers? Maybe I can try to math again. Nope, that is the wrong thing on my phone that I just tried to open. Please just be Alexander. I forgot I'm wearing the robe again. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I can deal with this. I'm waiting to Cardia until I see which tank puts on their tank stance. But so far, neither of them have. Warrior. Alright. Have a Cardia, friends. You can change gear in a dungeon? Wait, really? I did not know that. I do like this one. This is the fight. So honestly, when I've been farming tomes, this is, I think, the thing that I have done the most to farm. Because this is the one that people always put up. just not in combat. Interesting. I don't know if our white mage realized that they're being attacked by stuff right now. Or if they realized that they were marks, which is totally fine. That marker sometimes gets lost in the chaos, I feel. I just like, so I love these robes, but part of why I have not really been wearing them outside of MSQ is because I worry that it would be like a spoiler for people, you know? Because they are very clearly like Ascian robes. And I don't know, knowing me, if I saw somebody wearing these before I got to the point in the story, I would probably try to look it up, and then I'd be really unhappy. You know? Oh, they left? I can't commend them if they leave. Okay, so I'm just gonna change the glam really quick before I forget. Alright, we'll just, that's fine. We can go with that one. It's the, oh, it's a different person. I was gonna say it's the same person doing a hunt train again, but it's actually a completely different person. Alright, we're gonna do the portrait. I need to change her portrait for a stage at some point. I remember when this released and people were all over the internet telling people not to wear the robes. Yeah, and I honestly, I agree. Like, I love it. Does it hurt my heart? Yes. Do I love how it looks and do I love it? Yes. But it's such a big, like, thing, you know? Because obviously if you don't get to this point in the story, it's like, you don't know what you don't know, you know? People played the game and earned the content. They should be able to equip the gear. Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, everyone do what they want, right? Not everyone will be at this point anyway. I didn't think it was a spoiler. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like thinking about it if I was me. Well, I am me, but like, knowing myself and that if I saw anybody wearing the robes, I would immediately be like, wait, what is that and where do I get it? And then if I Googled it, then I would probably find out some of the stuff. Although depending on how early you are in the story, I don't know how much of a spoiler it would be, but I feel like to me, for me to find that personally, like find out things that way would be, I would be really sad. But also not everybody would see it that way, right? Not everybody would be like, oh my god, it's this huge thing, you know, like, everybody's got different tolerances for stuff. Or like, part of why like some people, like I've seen like TikToks and screenshots of stuff from Endwalker, but I saw it so long ago and I didn't have any context for what was happening, that like it just went straight over my head, right? So then in that case, it's like not really a spoiler because I'm not getting spoiled for anything because I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god, is nobody playing tank right now? These are all adventure and need tank. I get that. However, if that was the case, then no one could use any armor, weapon mount, minion, or anything until everyone caught up. True. And that's why it's like, I think, like, just because that's how I think, this obviously does not mean that that's like the way that everybody needs to think, and everybody has different tolerances and stuff. And also just like different people consider different things bigger deals than other people. And so I don't know. I guess for me, it's just like comes down to knowing that like what I would do in the situation with the robes specifically, in trying to not have that be the thing or be the case for anybody else. But then there's also like a chance that like hardly anybody would go down that same rabbit hole and figure out the things. Just like I don't like crafting outside of my apartment, but literally nobody cares if I craft outside of my apartment, right? It's like just a me thing. Tons of spoiler content around us all the time. True. That is true. Okay. This should be what pushes us over the edge to 87. Should be enough. Eat food for the extra 3%. I've got a food buff. Maybe that's what it was that pushed it to 4 million for the leveling. Because I ate food before we did that, or before we started. Oh, their portrait's so pretty. The Astro. It's only 3% though, not a lot. Yeah, I have no idea what pushed it to be that high, but I will take it. I'm just gonna hang out towards the back. Alright, the AoE. Oh my gosh, this is something else with the lag. I guess they will say at least it is Crystal Tower raid, not near, because near I would just be floor POV the whole time. I mean, I generally am, even when I'm not lagging. I dodged it somehow. I don't understand that, but again, I will take it. Oh, 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 I died. Oh no. Okay, okay, we can make it through this without dying again. I believe. Except for not if we have Doom, but then Doom goes away, and then we are good. Alright, we can get our ninja back up. Heal our tank. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we got this. Nice. Nice. Should I? Oh yeah, we go this way. Ooh, nice interrupts. That was really good. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on Sandy's clone. Shit, when did our tank die? I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. Alright, we'll get them healed up. Give them a new shield. Alright, we'll pump up our cardio healing a bit. Oh, I need to not just hit the thing that isn't taking any damage. That would be nice. Alright, got those. Not just the dragon. Alright, but not standing there. Oh, that actually hurt a lot. Alright, home stretch. Nice. We are B. Okay, well that makes it easy. We just go straight. I love it when things are easy peasy. Alright, we go back up. Nice. No! It stopped working. Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Oh no, we got devoured again. Heck. Okay, this one bounces up. Nice. Okay, this is the one I'm actually the most nervous about with the lag. The darkness lady, not as worried. Stand in the juice, go in the belly? Okay. If I see the juice, I will stand in the juice. Is this the juice? Or is this the juice? Oh, yep. I don't think I've ever actually been in the belly before. This is the first. This is pretty gross. I don't know what I thought happened in the belly, but it was not this. I don't want aggro. Please don't give it to me. I am not a tank. I cannot handle the aggro. Ow. Oh, our Astro is sooner to me. I didn't even realize. Thank you, friends. Ow. Okay, I think I'll get here. Okay, okay, I'm not moving. I'm right here. Oh, nice. I feel like I've tried these on before. You know what? It's actually kind of cute. I think we're gonna keep them. I'm gonna get a little closer to the edge. Oh, hello. I did not see the meteors fast enough to react. Clouds, maybe, can actually help with. Get these again. I shielded a little late there. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's a big LB. Is that a black mage LB? Oh my god, we fucking did it. We got the level. I don't even care about the loot. Because we got the level. Which means I can finish the quest. How much did we get? 788,000. Wait. 4.9 million plus a bonus of 4. We got like 10 million XP. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we did it. That's about I'm not getting rid of those. My instinct was to move them. How? Square Enix is blessing us today? I don't know. You only got 1.8 million with a 1.8 bonus? I don't understand. Cause it literally says like 4.9 XP points, attain level 87. Bonus of 4.9 million and 12,000 gills been awarded for using the duty roulette. Wait, does that mean that only if we queue for roulettes that like, because I'm the one that queues us, that I just get more than if you were queuing? Is that how that works? That would be really sucky if that was the case. Because if that's the case, then we should trade off. So then we can both get the like mega XP. Because we're both trying to level stuff. I have no idea. I would have to look into that to know for sure. Okay, quest. Our quest is over there. Okay. Oh wait, there's a blue. This is the blue I forgot to pick up earlier. Hold on. Somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. And I really need to clear out my quest log soon. I've just been racking up. Oh, I can't teleport there because I'm not attuned to it yet. I've just been racking up quests and not actually doing them. 1.8 for using the duty roulette. So then what's the... I have no idea then why you would get 1.8 and I would get 4.9. That makes literally 0 sense. And it wasn't a hero in need, right? It wasn't a role in need because it needed a tank, not a healer. I am very confused. Because, yeah, from that Alliance raid alone, I went from here. I'll move my model so you can see. I went from, like, this. Oh, you can't see it. Can you see my cursor? Like, here-ish, right? Of 86 to now, like, halfway through 87? I don't quite understand. You got the in-need bonus for DPS. That was only 56k. I wish I had answers. I do not know. Cause yeah, I don't know. That is just it's such a big disparity that I don't understand what caused it. Alright, let's go deliver the concept crystal. Hello, Fearson. How are you? How is your night going? Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I wonder if it's a MSQ bonus because you haven't finished the game. Maybe. Is that a thing? I don't know. I also didn't know that there was like an XP bonus once you get a class to 90. But that's also a thing. Welcome back, Smooth. How are you? Alright, we got the crystal. The crystal. Well done. You were playing Raft with your friends? How is it? Didn't it just get like a huge mega update or something? Wonderful. Now we can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? They finished the game. Was it not finished before? I'm good. How's things? Good. We are finishing our very last quest for the night, and once we finish turning this in, we will be wrapping up. But it's been good. Rift and I are just trying to figure out because we just ran some some daily roulette stuff together because I needed to level up to turn in this quest because I was like just barely under level, and I got like a lot, like quadruple the XP that they did, and we don't know why. And it's very perplexing. But other than that, good. So we're gonna finish this. I'm gonna still have a bajillion trillion questions for the rest of Endwalker, I think, but it'll be good. There were chapters of content, but like it's been so long since we last played it. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do. Oh no. I do the same thing, and then sometimes I'm just like, I think it's better if I just start fresh, like start a new playthrough, because I don't remember anything that I was supposed to be doing, as opposed to trying to like muddle through and figure it out. But hopefully it was fun despite that. You too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. It's going to be a no from me, Jimbo. Raft is a game that is grueling because you have to constantly farm against water/hunger. Yeah, I remember Bender and Medumi streaming it like years ago at this point, and it seems fairly stressful from what I recall. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Alright. This is where I leave you, friends. Thank you for being here. Tonight has been it's been a wild ride, but I appreciate that I got to share it with all of you. You only really get off your feet once you spend time on stuff that takes like an hour to farm, because high tier crafted appliances will auto provide water or food. Oh, that's really nice actually, but I can imagine that they wouldn't want to give you that like right off the bat, like you'd have to work for it, like you're saying. So that definitely makes sense. Thank you, everybody, again for hanging out tonight. It's been absolutely a roller coaster of emotions, of things that we have done. But it's been really fun. My brain is still reeling from all of the things that we have learned in Elpis just today alone, so it will take me a while to sort things out and think through all the thoughts so then I can formulate questions coherently without immediately being distracted by three other questions that also try to come out of my mouth at the same exact time and then result in me not actually asking any questions that I have. Because that definitely happens tonight. But good night. I will see you guys all again tomorrow. And yeah, I'm gonna stop rambling. Good night, friends.